Alright, we live. You should be blocked. Yeah. Are there any events happening right now? Doesn't look like it. Next one should be in... Wait, it might be in 2 minutes. Let me check the gate guys. I'm gonna go continue with the main story in a second. But if there's an event in 2 minutes, I'm just gonna jump in and do it. 12:40. What's the event? Leap of Faith in 12 minutes. No, I'm not gonna wait 12 minutes. I could check if there's a open tournament on real quick. There is. I'll do at least like one open tournament match just to sort of wake up a little bit. We need to do these for one of our challenges. What is this animation of this girl? Look at the way she moves her fingers. It's so well animated. It's like overly well animated. It's like that guy in that anime. I forget the name of. If you know, you know. It's a cool weapon. This guy. Whoa, 4 7s? No 8s though. The 8-7-9 is probably better, but then this 8-7 is terrible. 4 7s is very versatile, but it's going to get retaken so easily. Let's try it. I don't think it's going to do very well though. Oh man, all of these suck too. Oh damn, our draft was not good. Let's do this. This is a really bad play. I just want to do it for fun. Really? Let's block one of the 2s. Oh, we'll block a 5. Okay. Interesting take. Hey, Twist. Are you winning, son? Man, my deck sucks, dude. He's gonna retake here. Yeah. And then we're kind of forced to retake either here or here. We're gonna retake here. And then it's gonna be a draw, most likely. How lame. The draft we got is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I can never get into 14. I've been playing 11 again recently, though. I've never played 11. I watched a video on it last night that just kind of explained, like, how 11... how it worked, like the progression of it and the expansions and everything. It's like an overview of the game. Horizon 11? What's that? The only thing with 11, I would have already played it if the 11 subscription was included in my 14 subscription. I would 100% have played it already. But I'm not going to pay a separate subscription for a game that's like 20 years old or whatever, you know? Man, our draft was so bad. These cards are just awful. We don't have any 8s or 9s. This is just so bad. He has delivery Moogle. Alright, we win. Unless he gets a double take, which is not likely. Nice. Hey, PK Blade Spirit. It's a private sub with no sub. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know there were private FF11 servers. I thought Square Enix would, you know, put a stop to that, you know what I mean? Why do I play suboptimal games? I don't really know what that means, but yeah. Around 2k players active at once every time you log in. How many are on 11? I don't think I'll ever play 11, because I feel like 14 is just like, you know, it has all the players, and this is Final Fantasy, you know? It's just like the more modern version. Unfortunately, I just wasn't old enough when 11 came out, you know? I wasn't in the right place in life. I was but a baby. I was but a babe. Well, now we can't do anything. Do this. Oh, this is so bad. I have to do this, and he's going to take it. Okay, then we have to do this. And we just have to pray he doesn't double take. Okay, good. Jesus. This draft was horrendous. We got lucky in this games. Better level syncing and stuff like Outlands. This one I put up with Outlands as far as longevity. Fair enough. If I were to play 11, I would definitely play... if I were to play 11, I would play the official game. You know what I mean? Wait, did the challenges reset today? They did. Wait, did all of the Tuesday resets happen? They did. Oh, the open tournament ended. Okay, we got 3 games in, we won 2. That'll progress us towards our achievement. I'm playing those games to try and win. We need to win 150 games in that draft tournament setting. And if we do that, we get a big prize, which is something I'm after. That's why I'm entering those. You also get these gold triad card packs. And there are 2 cards in these gold packs that we don't have. But unfortunately, they're both super rare. They're both 5-star cards, which is the highest ranked card, so they're going to be hard to pull. Yeah, we got 2 stars. Let's just sell these. We already have them 100%. $14 is like a WoW theme park. 11 is more like an EverQuest static dungeon fighting for named mobs. Okay. Kind of cool that they're both very different. Came to say hello, have a good one. Yeah, catch you later, Blade Spirit. Official sucks. The official one sucks. Level goes up too high and it ruined the game. Horizon caps the game at 75. You can use NPC party members and solo the whole game. That actually sounds kind of nice. You want me to actually have to interact with other players? That's not something I want to do. All right, hang on a second. I'm going to continue playing in a second. I just need to update something. I forgot. I meant to do it last night on my Twitch. So I'm just going to do it real quick now. I need to remember how to do it. Okay. Cool. It's for some people, Retail and Horizon are very different experiences. Yeah. I just don't think I'll play it. It's another MMO I'd have to put hundreds of hours into, and 14 already exists, so I don't really see the point, you know, in going back and playing 11. I'm sure it's very different, but if it's similar to EverQuest, then I already know that I won't like it that much, because I have never vibed with EverQuest either, so yeah. Alright, I'm going to continue with the End Walker story. We haven't actually started the End Walker story. I accepted the very, very first quest in End Walker to get me to the End Walker area, but I haven't gone there yet, and I haven't continued with that quest. I just accepted it so that we have it, you know, accepted. But I haven't done it yet. So yeah, we're going to continue with the story and unlock some new areas, and yeah, it's going to be kind of crazy. I've been looking forward to reaching End Walker for a while, so let's do it. We're going to be watching probably a lot of cutscenes, which is unfortunate, because they can drag a bit, but we'll try and stick with it for as long as we can. Hopefully the game will just let us explore the new areas a bit instead of shoving us in cutscenes constantly. That'd be nice. Let's see. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Cutscene time, baby.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I assume that's how Final Fantasy XIV started before A Realm Reborn, maybe. I've never played the original, like, properly.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
No, Tataru, no.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends. hardly comforting.
Clicked on the wrong one. I didn't mean to click on that one.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Time. Why is it so
Then we must
dramatic?
delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Sleep in the middle of the room.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal. After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side,
I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Justinian was stood with his back to the island. Is that indicative of something? He's the only one not looking at it, and he refused to answer Alphino when he asked if he had been there before. Methinks something happening?
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Nice.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Artisan. Let's do artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none.
We're just in the cutscene, which is the starting cutscene for Endwalker. It's been like 20 minutes. It's the very, very first quest going into the 4th expansion.
There is much
and we're about to
discuss,
enter a brand
but this
new
is hardly the
continent.
place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
What are you up to? Yeah. We are the cutscene warrior this morning.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Getting the kids up for school. And shit.
As your mercenary,
Good.
I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Are we allowed to explore? We here, baby. If I click on her, is it going to start another cutscene? That's the real threat. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. We get horse chestnut weapon coffer. That's going to give us... let's see if it's stronger than the weapon we have equipped. It's not. Probably should have kept it then. Whoops. Just gives you a level 80 weapon. It's not that big of a deal. We don't need this. I'm just going to toss it. Eye level 15515. Let me just check what my eye level is on these. Where does it say it? 530. Yeah, so all the stuff they're going to give me isn't as strong as what I've already got. But it is a free set of armor for a character. So I probably should have kept that weapons chest for a different character. Oh well. Poetics is super easy to get. Doesn't matter. Hey Fal. Since you made your patch video, all of the weak aspect cores have skyrocketed from what they were May 9th. Well, people are going to buy them anyway. You know. When they read the patch notes. The patch notes were readily available for anyone to read. You know what I mean? But yeah, they have skyrocketed, which is hilarious. It is kind of sad that the rich players will always get to control the entire economy for the game, no matter what. It's just very, very reflective of real life. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Cathbell and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings for the city. Yay! Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss not visiting forthwith, by your leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Cathval, Sharlayan awaits. Alright, we get to just explore the city and look around and unlock all the stuff. I wonder if we have to unlock the Aetherite shards ourselves. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Yeah, it says unattuned to the main one. I'm not sure about the mini ones, though. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Escort. Hello. What escorting entails. Certain duties require that one or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with the objectives. You must keep them at your side and make your way to the designated locations. So long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when teleporting or using the Ethernet. It's possible to ride mounts or swim. Please note that they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. What escorting entails. You may also speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you may encounter conversation points. Parting ways. When speaking with NPCs, you'll be given the opportunity to part ways. You will also part ways automatically when changing areas. If you part ways with an NPC, you may return to the starting point and speak to them again. Okay, so you have to lead them around town like Final Fantasy VIII. While Grahat here is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryl. What? All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Lead them both to the spot. These two are gonna follow me now? Hey, it's like playing Final Fantasy VIII. That's cool. That wasn't his fault? Nah, it wasn't my fault. It was not my fault. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in here as in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the dock. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan pursuits of knowledge, namely large quantities of books. Keep the attendants busy. This is where the leaves are. Guild ship hunt vendor. Okay, we can't unlock hunts yet. Let's see if I need to attune to this. We do. We have to attune to all the small ones. Now that's a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, and I would gaze up at upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of the Asgardians, blah, 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 blah. That's a big old statue. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as its name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts on an isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. I want to see if these guys actually sell stuff. They don't. Alright. Yeah, I think the prices went up just because the patch notes came out rather than because I made the video. I'm sure there were 1 or 2 people that probably saw me read something in the video, like the air aspect changes, and were like, oh my god, and then went and bought some, but I'm sure it wasn't, like, that big of a deal. All I did was read the notes. Alright, let's attune to this small one. Attuning to all these aetheryte things. I kind of miss doing this. It's something you only get to do once when you visit a new area. And once you've attuned, that's that. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. It's cool aetherite. Boom. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break, that and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt the expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Full plate armoire proprietor. Alright, we can buy level 80 gear here. Tradecraft, fieldcraft. So we can buy gathering and stuff here. I wonder if this is better than our current stuff we have equipped. I forget what level my fishing is. I think it's 83. Yeah, 83. We're pretty close to getting this 84 set. Probably better off just maxing out to 100 and then buying the level 100 set, to be honest. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs to the imposing building at the very top. cafeteria, apothecary. Does she sell? No. She does sell some bait here. I'm not going to bother buying this just yet. I probably should, though. She sells a shrimp ball. My bag's so full already, dude. I'm buying it. Every time I find a new bait, my bag gets more full. Still praying to open up another time. Gemstone trade. I think that's for the baits, maybe. Retainer vocate. Okay, so you like higher retainers and stuff. We don't need that. Okay. This is a cool looking city. I take it we can't fly. Mount's not available in here at all. Okay. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, I clicked by accident. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewer. This is a reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in architecture. Right, let me just attune to this. Okay, we haven't attuned to this one over here, or these two over here. This area is quite, relatively small. Sharlayan. The grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who gathered at the Crystal Tower asked how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community like the Crystarium, and I could almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. But now we haven't been to the Studium yet, bro. That is a good view, though. Are we seriously never allowed to fly here? What language is this woman singing in? It doesn't sound English, but it doesn't sound Japanese. I can't understand a word she's saying. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Arkan Nyunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Livier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path to the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. I like this. It lets you, like, walk around the city and explain what all the buildings are and stuff. No doubt we'll be visiting this house. The day is fucked today. So much driving. Do you need to go somewhere super far away? Or do you have to go to lots of little places? I like her outfit. Wonder if I can buy that. These dungarees. And the hair thing. I'm a dungaree enjoyer. I don't own any dungarees, but I want dungarees. One day. Alright, we've attuned to almost everything in Charlian. Just one more. Right, we cross this bridge here as I recall, stick to the path, and then be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there is still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I'm gonna just dismiss my pet, because I keep clicking on it. As the joyous look on Rahar's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, okay. I was gonna walk there. Okay. Alright, game doesn't want me going there. I'm back, and I brought Cathfal and Rahar with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Grahar. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Cathfel. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Tsunjika? What is that actually her name? Her name is Ojika Tsunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ojika. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the original reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, but of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. Holy shit. Sounded kind of dark. But first we must ensure that the Telophori fail. Though that door on the left is where the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Through that door. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourselves at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhaustion from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron and steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might well last into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Let's have a look at the room. Just like an inn room, I guess. Yeah, it literally has all the stuff an inn room has. Did I have anything to put into this thing? Probably not. Damn, main hall's pretty huge. Nice artwork. Is that Titania from Shadowbringers? There's the Moogle King, dude. This is a really nice piece of artwork, actually. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliothèque, and at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Nani?
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Thavnair we go.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Indeed.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Main character! That's me.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Alright. Looks like the first area we're going to be going to is Thavnair. Okay, I'll keep this box. I'm not going to bother popping this. I shouldn't have popped the other one. I just kind of clicked on it without thinking. But I'm not sure what I'll do with them. I'll probably just stick them on my chocobo and use them at a later time. Wait, do I have to do 2 quests simultaneously? Hitting the books. Kral is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex, and to the right you'll find the archives at the western edge of the woods. And then, for Thavnir bound, we're going to get 2 Amra Lassie. They're just food, is it? Yeah. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Uh-oh, drama. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of the comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit, or Kite. Da, 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 da. Ah, a bunch of quests have unlocked. The hunt for specimens, there we go. That's going to be the hunt. So we have 2 main story quests. We can either continue in Sharlayan, or we can go to Thavnir. I'll probably go to Thavnir because it's a new area. I'm kind of interested in what's happening in Sharlayan, though. Let's take this. This should unlock the hunt for us in this region. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Cathfell Fallstar? That's me. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northotter at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Hi, I'm Northotter. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar, your Cathfell, I was half convinced I had set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and grit we need. You needn't work for free. We've done our research, and the reward we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was of great detail less figurative. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it best not to worry about that too much. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching the samples, and get paid. That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you into the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Guild ship hunts now accessible. New quests and associated marks will become available once you reach level 83, and fulfilling certain conditions within the main scenario as well. Okay, so we actually need to like do a quest line here to continue unlocking guild hunts. We can only do the junior bills, which are the dailies. And they give you sacks of nuts. And a ton of XP, actually. Might be worth doing these just to level up. So now we should be able to trade. Here we go. We already have 2,300 sats of nuts. We can get a vinegaroon horn. Let me look up this mount and see if it's worth pursuing. Not my kind of thing. It's a giant dinosaur. Diablos wings. Can I equip these? There's a cat minion. Bunch of music, some materia. I mean, getting the cat minion's probably worth it. It's 800 though, dude. The Diablos wings are kind of cool. I'm guessing you can equip those, right? It's like a drip item. Let's grab this cat while we're here. Minions. Oh, yeah. In former times in Nagxia, the breeding of this graceful and noble cat was permitted only to royalty and high priests, yet it was not only for these traits that it was coveted. Legend holds that its blue eyes can discern the ether of all things, including departed souls. Damn, so it can see dead people. Spicy. Alright, why can't we accept this quest yet? Oh, you have to be Disciple of Hand or land above 80. Okay, well. We can do it as this guy. You strike me as someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty, and I don't mean that as a euphemism. Are you interested in a bit of good old-fashioned work? But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. I am Griegir, one of Sharlayan's gleaners. It's our role to procure materials, samples, and knowledge, all you can imagine and more. Naturally, it would be difficult for any one person to comb the world each time our countrymen ask something of us. Thus did we form a guild ship. We're up to our necks in requests as of late, and they're coming in faster than ever before. We'll take any talent we can get and pay good coin for it. Gleaner leaves available. That wasn't even a quest, it just instantly unlocked it by talking to him. So now we have leaves here. Won't be doing these, obviously. Good to have them unlocked, though. Thanks. So what's this here? Sights at the end. Let's have a look. These blue quests with the plus always unlock something, like, permanent for your account, so it's good to check them out if you see them. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. Would you happen to be an adventurer? Aha, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Babeth Ironheart, Millith aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share some wisdom too. Look at those nails, Jesus. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And, alright, she's upgraded our sightseeing log for this area. You should be all set. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable visitors the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are naught more than rumours, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. Sightseeing log expanded. Must be level 80 or above to record End Walker vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions to complete the entry. Nice. We're going to have tons of stuff like that to unlock now that we're in a new area. The sightseeing log is here. End Walker. There's 46. Let's head to Thavnir. We'll do that quest line, then we'll do the other one. And then I assume we have to finish both of them before we can continue on. But it'll be nice to explore a new region. And if I hit up the teleport thing now, this area should be in... Yep. No, yeah. Below Mordona. Why is Mordona so low on the list? It's pretty weird. Because Mordona's like a base game area and it's right at the bottom. I never understood that. Because it's registered as an other. Ah, there's a sightseeing one already on top of this. This guy stood inside the friggin' plant pot. That's so funny. I wonder how we get on top of that. We can't fly here. Can we just jump? You just jump. Okay. Boom. Sightseeing log entry number 5. The Rostra. This building houses the assembly hall where the forum debates Sharlayan national policy. Once a simple outdoor plaza, the Rostra would ring with heated discussion through rain, wind, and worse. Following a death by a lightning strike, however, plans were drawn up for the imposing stone structure which now crowns Archon's design. Let's talk about that building, which I'm not even looking at. Dude, the music here is pretty good though. Eat there. There she is. Not been in this building yet. Well now, this is a rather a lot of stern faces, and my library book's overdue again. Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling around the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I was to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Dude, that means you could drop your entire army inside the enemy city and just destroy them. What the hell? That's OP as hell. While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other. Okay, fair enough. Thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yedlichmad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat-Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Heh. Mistress Kryles truly knows how to pick 'em. This earring is huge. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Bluida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Oh, suspicious. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's go before you change your minds. Please see your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, voice acting, let's go.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavner.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Whoa, it's so far away.
Thavner, home to city-state Radzat-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Is that Van Daniel that's narrating? I think it is, right? Ilsabard, Favnir. This is a cool looking map, very tropical.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. We're gonna stop him from spending all our money. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? There we go, the map is completely blank. Look at this thing. Crazy. We're gonna have to explore it. Do we need to attune to this? Let's see. That was the face of a trusting it for heart, sure. Ether sickness. Let's attune to this one. Estinian, don't spend all your money. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You stand before Estinian and use the deny gesture. Sure. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Wah! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Tend to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. What a douche. He has some bait, but we already bought it. Oysters. Don't tell me what game to play. Cheers. It's against the rules. Check the rules below the stream. You've been buying all the cores under 6k for the past few months? Yeah, that's fair. I think you told me that yesterday. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip, my heartfelt thanks to thee and Astinian, and to the fine fruits of the land. You were in time, excellent, you spared us to Taru's warmth. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. My hair. Aye, I bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Are all the merchants here so unscrupulous? One mustn't be too quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it symptomatic of societal instability. Claiming Thavner as its domain, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Not seen one of them before. In the beginning, there were the Kasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to the island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this has combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. It must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlibmad. Excellent, we didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. FF Online looks good, but you're scared to get started with it? Yeah, you should be. You should be scared. It's horrifying. There's 5 expansions with the 6th one coming in January. Which is a way off, you know, January. And, yeah, it's really long. They did actually, they patched the base game so it's a bit shorter than it used to be. Because people were complaining with how long it took to actually get to the first expansion. It took, like, forever. They like, cut out a ton of the quests and just shortened everything. They made a lot of the early game dungeons way easier as well. I don't know if I should wait for patch or start leveling something. In what, Foul? What do you mean? Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. The pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, regroup by the Aetherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Alright, let's see what this little exclamation point is. Gemstone Trader. Welcome, traveller. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there's sales to be made, am I right? So got any bi-colored gemstones you're willing to part with? You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Alright, what do you sell? Like nothing. Alright, well. Crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left too long. This area reminds me of Kilika from Final Fantasy X. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visit in the past, these appear to be very little. There appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettling times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us only the gods know. Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame the foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. This will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hainish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do, which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I'm guessing that's going to be the first beast tribe. These elephant people. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. And that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please won't you teach me to be like you? I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Cal Zal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? He wants me to sell his fish. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Please try peddling my fish. Let's do it, baby. Let's sell some fucking fish. This is gameplay. This is what real gameplay looks like. If it doesn't involve fish in my MMO, I'm not interested. It's all about fish. Does he know who he's talking to? He's talking to the champion of Eorzea, killer of primals and savior of multiple worlds, and he's asking me to sell fish. Does he know I'm the main character in a Japanese game? That means I'm literally akin to a god. Yes. Fish, fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish. Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, fair. How fare you of late? No, I'm going to go for the fish one. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now. No! I failed. Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. I liked the fish thing, dude. Come on. He didn't like my fish song that I sang at him? Silly. Why would a guy standing on the dock fishing want to buy your fish? Yeah, we basically walked up to him and insinuated that he sucks at catching fish, so he has to buy ours. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra, let's say a dozen. They don't need to be expert quality. Amra, shamra, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off troubles for a moment. Ah, crap. I suck at selling stuff, dude. I can't pick the right option. God damn it. I suck at this. I haven't sold a single fish. Tried cod, the amber of the sea. Yeah. I can't believe it's just letting me fail. This is terrible, dude. I don't feel like the main character. I feel like an NPC. Alright, Basma. I'm gonna sell you some fish, dude. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, gods, my stomach. Ah! Oh, dude, we have to sell this guy fish. He's so hungry, dude. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Oh, I don't know what to say now. I feel like no matter which one I pick, I'm gonna fail. Food is the last thing I need. No! I suck. We just approached him at a bad time, and timing is everything. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening. It was truly eye-opening watching you fail again and again and again. Dude, I didn't sell a single fish. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish, but the way you fearlessly approached the strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia? I think you're supposed to fail so this guy sees that it's not only him that's incompetent. Did you just call me incompetent, Buwip? Come on. This guy must be hung like an elephant. Maybe. He has a bit of a small loincloth, though. Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsia, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I'll let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Calzal. No. I'm liking this fish storyline. Let's go. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. Better to be incompetent than have incontinence. Hey, we can mount. We can't fly yet because we haven't got the... you have to, like, unlock the whole map to be able to fly. So we're going to be walking around a lot in this area. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of the hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. That Matsia fellow you are helping, he's Arcasadora, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it does stand to reason that Arcasadora will be their primary targets. It is the faith of their ancestors which prevails in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Kiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay, so they're kidnapping the elephant people to summon primals. So we're probably going to meet a new primal. An elephant people primal. What's this blue one? Stepchild. Let's have a look. What if you're incompetent and you have incontinence? It's just all shit, dude. Oh, this unlocks an ether current. We need to do this. The ether currents are the things you have to unlock to be able to fly in the area. So you want to do all the quests with ether currents. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nardam. I don't remember that. I am Ogul of the Katayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like the ones you've seen before. I do not doubt your words, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now every sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. I cannot stay here. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kansana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I'll see what she has for me. I wonder how I get rid of this Shadow of War. Do I just like walk into the area and it'll appear on the map here on the left? Oh no, she's terrified. Oh no, the person she needs to meet is an elephant person that she's scared of. By the Dusk Mother. No one told me Kankana was a Matanga. I love made up words, dude. This is great. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? What's up, Kankana Matanga? Welcome to Yedlimad, traveller. I am Kankana. It is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Cathfell and Ogul, was it? Let me jot these down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Her eyes are pretty cool. Is your companion quite alright? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gadja Sura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? That's me. Fighting? I can fight? Lest you doubt my skills is likened to that of a Dragonbane, the legendary Chahar Zor herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? It is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arxadora who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Gulp. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Cathfell, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nardam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. Give it to me, baby. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west, and you should come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? Dude, I like these elephant people. They look cool. They're kind of similar to the guys in FF10 as well. And this area reminds me of Kilika from FF10. It's all FF10, baby. Whoa, look at these giant elephants. Alright, yeah, we unlocked a huge chunk of the map when we walked through. Master Artisan. Ah, you must be our beloved escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arxidora? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogul has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Okay, let's continue with the main story quest as well, though. Discovered a new location. There's like a pier here. Lots of fishing to be done. You do not see Matsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. I'm looking for both Matsia and Ogul. Gaja. Let me check these. I accepted those. I accepted those hunt requests, but I guess I didn't. Fair enough then. It might have been to kill some of these elephants or something. Hang on, there's a guy that needs help in. Get him! Kill the elephant that's not a humanoid, because this is the bad one. This is the bad elephant. Got him. Our first mob killed in the DLC, in the expansion. An elephant. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel full. Thanks to you, I think I shall make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure the wounded man reaches safety. Hiya! Dude, this music's a bop. Let's go. I killed their matriarch. Yeah, man, I'm here to commit genocide towards elephants, dude. That's like the whole reason I got this expansion in the first place. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks, and as for your payment, you can collect it from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Sounds good to me. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. Ether current, let's go. Is she going to give us more ether currents? There's more pluses here. I wonder what this unlocks. Ready to tackle another job then? This one was registered by a local fisherman asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check, but these days there haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman for details. I couldn't read the scroll he left for a name, but he's an Arxadora and should be found fishing to the west. Wait, another Matanga? You could always use more coin, yes, because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. We're going to keep helping her because she's scared of these elephants. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Arxadora fisherman. I wonder if this quest line is going to get us all the ether currents. I think we can see which ether currents we've got somewhere here. Travel. Ether currents. There we go, Thavnir. We have 1 out of 9. I think I need to go up this hill, don't I? Dude, I'm gonna add this to my gym playlist. You don't see Matsia from here either. No, leave me alone. Somebody help. Matsia's voice, and it came from the north. Matsia, I'm coming. I've got my catfish carrying me to you. I'm coming, dude. You are under attack. Got him. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arxadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. Damn right. The ocean is all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. It's probably the Matsia being transformed. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that only bring death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of the divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to to their village? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I'm gonna miss it, dude. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hainish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will not be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. I, like you said, would do well to study their religious traditions too. To their village, Ayakli. Alright, it's quite far away. Let's continue with this quest. It's weird to be running around on the floor again instead of being able to fly. It's cool though, it forces you to like actually properly explore the map. Fucking goddammit. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About time. We're fine when we're out on the water, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and again, and the trails grow more perilous by the day. I've managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here and they'll tell you. I might need your help with that, Cathel. Speaking with Arxadora is still challenging for me. Should we do this together then? Fine, a good idea. Alright, let's escort this girl. You want to hear about monsters? I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Ayakli to Yedlamad. Never seen anything like that around these parts before. You want a story? When I left Ayakli the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes, while I was hauling a catch back to town, dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe, but now... So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. These creatures are what we call Pisaka. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have become expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people started dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain these overly bold Pisaka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well, let's make this a contest, shall we? The first to topple a Pisaka is the victor. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into a Pisaka's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? Ow. Wait, this is the village I'm supposed to go to for the main story. Kinda want to do the other one first. Go Cactus Mount. Yeah! Where? Oh, look at that giant elephant statue in the background. That thing's crazy. We'll be going there later, no doubt. Ha! First kill is mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift like a divining yawl. Would you mind tracking down the other 2? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you hunt. You'll be alone with an Arxadora. Pah. My fear of Matanga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now go, before some other poor soul crosses paths with those monsters. Hey, we actually get to drive the car. on the floor. Let's go. Oh my god. Got him. Ooh, nanny. I've been brought food, baby. Maybe I'll try to eat it during a voiced cutscene so that I can just sit and watch the cutscene and eat. You know what I mean? Ah, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass onto a boat to carry it away. What of the Pisaka's packmates? Did you find them? Am I inside the chocobo right now? Look at my head poking out of his back. So funny. Both slain then, that is good. Of course she slew them. Song of your deeds are sung across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the remains, though. Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to the others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood shall be shed. It seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. He was not so very different from our kin. Oh, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. If your only experience with Matanga has been our brutal cousins, then you'll find the Arks of Dora an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few new friends. Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Another job finished. We should report to Kankana that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I would feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job. Weighing down my belt. You can see me through just one more, yes? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has on offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are. Should we do this side quest or continue with the main quest? Let's continue with the main quest because we're right next to it. I see. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. Please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. And any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hazveda. Darth Vader? They're free at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our island is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many are varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Damn. Hey Darth Vader, what's going on? Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, Mansuya and Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. There you are, learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Cutscene? Alright, I'm gonna eat some food while this cutscene plays. Wait, what if I have to read it, though? This could be devastating. Let's see. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh no, she's hot. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. Dude, it's the major sisters, is it? The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together, which people keep in their homes for good fortune in these works. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature in ages past. They were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possessed a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arxadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? Dude, is it gonna be, the dragon he ate the eye from, or whatever the hell happened there? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nirdana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Nice. Dude, is this... There we go, leveled up. We got a trait, enhanced technical finish. I assume that's just going to make technical step more powerful. We also got Tilana. Wait, what? I don't see that on my hotbar. Oh, it's unassignable. Delivers an attack to all nearby enemies with a potency of 600 with 600, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's this basically, right? Grants flourishing finish, yeah. Damn, there's like a ton of stuff that we're unlocking as we go through to level 90. Did you say you're going to see the Nidana? Wow, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I wish I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright. Do we continue with the main story, which is... Where is it taking us? I don't even see. All the way to this Aetheryte. Or we can go back and do this, this one. Yeah, if someone said to me, like, oh my god, you're gonna meet this girl, she's so fucking hot, don't drown in her eyes, she's so fucking sexy, oh my... I'd be like, dude. chill out, dude. My god. Yo, have you met Sarah down the road? Oh my god, dude, don't fucking fall in love. Oh. Okay. Dies of cringe, yeah. I'm gonna go back and do this optional mission. I think these are unlocking ether currents, so it's worth us doing. I do need to eat this food though, it's hot, so I don't want it to go cold, you know, and be gross. Dun dun dun. Safely back from your work on the shore, I see, but where is Ogle? She should be here. There she is. Ah! My coin purse! Some slippery son of a Zoe snatched it from me, brazen as you please. I lost sight of him in the market along with all my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for lodgings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing, and after all that good work you've done for us, you'll stay with me tonight, I insist. You would take me in? I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to us, are you? I can barely see you through my tears, but yes. Maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as a Matanga, some of them anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Here, and I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guilt to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my head for now, and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us. Aw, yeah. Oh, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. Is everyone getting robbed? We saw a boy jumping out of the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings have been turned inside out. A girl set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's alright? Dude, everyone's getting robbed. It's the I'm getting stolen from storyline. Alright, before we pursue this thief, I need to eat. I'm gonna die of starvation. Maybe, potentially, possibly. Oh no. And I don't know what to do while we eat. I guess we could play some Wordle. I don't know, we haven't played Wordle in a few days, my dudes. Trying to reach a friggin' tissue. Let me see. Thought we were halfway through a Wordle, but I guess it reset. We have to start with Thief, since this story is literally just about everyone getting everything stolen from them. Yipe? Is that a word? And also it's too short. Skeen. What is skeen? It's a mug. I'm Googling it. A length of thread or yarn. A complex tangle. Or a flock of geese. Looks like it's this type of yarn. You could drink out of it though if you tried really hard. You might have been thinking of the word mug or cup. Mug. It can't be ideal because the eye goes here. The green eye means that the eye is definitely, no matter what, the eye is here. But peril could work. There we go. That's good. We should be able to get it now. I believe in you. Relic. Nice one, Belly. I need a starting word. Smear. Pretty good. EAR. Stop making me laugh while my mouth's full of bacon, dude. Fucking mug. There's no S. Oh. Blair. Oh, there's no L anymore. Good guess, though. I like the idea of A-R-E. Like this. Is there another word with that? Oh, it can't be. You're right. You're right. I can't be that. I'm dumb. Good job. Yeah. Ear. Who chooses a word? You can't just put th at the end of ear. Come on. I love how we've just shunted the EAR like across each time, and it's been wrong like every single time. We suck. We started buying this pre-shredded lettuce, which I'm eating right now. It's like, you know, I want to show you without dropping lettuce everywhere. Like lettuce. Lettuce is pre-shredded in a bag. It's fucking awesome. I'm never going to shred my own lettuce again. Range. Shreddis. Yeah, it's Shreddus. Range, good guess. We're close. We have an N. We know that the E has to go here because we've put it in every single other position. Raven. I'm just all over the place. Oh my god, I can't type it. Raven. Rarav. I didn't realize I'd already typed RA. Yawns. That is a terrible guess. We have Y and W. Oh my god, the Y is actually in it. Good job. Palsy. Red. I can't shred letters, I just really suck at it. Daddy? It can't be Daddy. The A can't go second. We're not making serious guesses anymore. We're just trying to be funny. God damn it. Ready. Yeah. Nope. Abby? Yeah, no, the Y doesn't go at the end, which is kind of surprising. Could be like a YA situation, maybe. Something like that, you know what I mean? Like, player? Are you a player? It accepted that as a word? It can't even be right. I didn't think it was a word. I thought it would just give me the deny. Whoops. I didn't think that was a word. I'm Googling this. Player? It's a word. It's a flat, floored bottom of an undrained desert basin that becomes a shallow lake. Are you joking me? Alright, it's some really niche desert water basin. Sorry if you heard that metal crashing. I knocked a knife off my plate and into the ether. My lag? That cannot be a word. If this is a word, I'm done. Yeah, that's not a word. Foul is the premium word maker-upper. Where does this Y go? It has to be like... What vowels do we have left? We have O, I, and U that we haven't used. Or it could just be AY. Loyal. Ooh. Ooh! Ooh! Damn good guess. Damn. It's on Sasha. Sasha's too busy celebrating that she, like, won She won her exams. She got like all A's. She's a nerd. Confirmed. Nerd awards. I'll do them in the order they were typed, with clasp. It can't be beans anyway, there's no E. Ah, beans. Nasty, yeah, that fits. Okay, we have the S and the Y. We keep getting words with Y's in them. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go wash my hands because they're really greasy and bacony. Be a second. say. I say. Do you really think it's going to be ASSAY? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is this? Alright, great guess. My god. Alright, back to the regularly scheduled programming. Alright, what are we doing? We're finding the thief. Some guy keeps stealing loads of stuff. We're gonna beat the shit out of him. Dang, I lost him again. Did you suck? I swear it was the same Huron boy who made off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favors. And by the Dusk Mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kankana? We start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we're not the only ones who have fallen afoul of this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances. I say we split up, gather what clues we can, and then meet back at Kankana's office. These guys fighting? No! Leave him alone! I can't help because they're NPCs. I can just stand and watch. Did more quests? My god. There was another robbery. I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation on his face, I just didn't have the heart to chase after him. Don't do this, dude. Don't do this thief story. We all feel sad for the thief. No. We're gonna cut off his hand. Come on. This is second-hand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it, how terrible things have become, that a young boy is forced to a life of crime to survive. Oh, there we go. The recent rash of pickpocketings. Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the same criminal. Oh, good stuff. Off to work. Catch you later, Fowl. Enjoy your day at the office or wherever you go. Farewell. Be sure to win today, son. Well, what have we discovered? So our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached them with the promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof of this offer is connected to the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious, and if this stranger is truly recruiting the young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for the crimes. We just need to find him first. Radzat Han, closing its gates, left many struggling to make a living, and the appearance of this ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the Radiant Host spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate then to have you, the two of you, to act on our behalf of our lawkeepers, so please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. A new hunt begins. Come, we must track down the one behind all this. But we're still not sure if the stranger is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There is a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If what we suspect is true, then he will likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So I'll play the part of an unguarded traveller flaunting a heavy purse or some such. You keep a watch for the little pickpocket and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I'll cycle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. That's really quite clever. Grandmother always said, if you want to catch a big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let us take our places in the town square and lay a trap for our quarry. I'll make sure to lure with I will try to make the lure something obvious so he can see it. So you can see it being stolen from afar. Jesus. I can't read, dude. I feel like I've developed dyslexia in my old age. I've never ever had trouble reading, and now I just can't read shit. I'm all over the place. Oh my god. Sneaking. Certain duties require you to follow an NPC and approach without being seen. Should you be detected, you must return to the starting point. Yeah, don't let them see you. Yeah, I got the idea. Your destination will not... What? Wait at the designated location and follow the boy thief without being seen. Where do I go? Where do I go? Ema. It was this way, right? The hunt is on. There he is. You failed to follow your objective. What? What? What happened? What just happened? I walked around the corner and he just disappeared. The game didn't tell me where to go. Just... There he is. Jesus. I was reading the thing. Game. Oh, dude. Look at that big old area. Don't mind me. I'm just going to stand behind this barrel. You ain't seeing me, boy. Whoa. Behind the rock, baby. Don't look at my chocobo, though. He's just chilling. He's totally running to this elephant dude, isn't he? Are we good? Oh. It's like, what do I do? I'm just standing next to him. The boy thief has led you to a suspicious-looking Arcasadora man. Duty complete. Damn right. What? We used to have to do this without a circle both ways uphill in the snow. Alright, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Ooh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods and then you'll get your cut. God damn it, Rakashir, I told you to check for tails. You want your family to learn of our arrangement? Now run. The robbers have fled westward. Ah, just as we planned. The elephant man looks dope. It's an Arxadora. Hey, Parsnip, by the way. How you doing? Are you winning, son? I'm going to assume that this is the beast tribe in this area. He got fucked up, dude. Did she kill him? He's just fucking dead. He's just chilling. He's just fucking gone. He's not even on the floor like wound. He's just fucking face down in the dirt. Dude is fucked. This is so funny. My apologies. I intended to circle around as planned, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Fool of a Matanga. When he awaits, he will find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Yeah, you better be, bitch. Apology accepted, young one. It is a brave thing to admit when we are wrong. Help me explain the situation to your lawkeepers, and we can steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuse to the nearest guardhouse. Pray inform Kankana of our success. Damn. Dude, these elephants are so evil looking. Look at them. They're crazy. Big old red eyes. Whoop. Oh, Ghoul, is everything all right? Cathveld told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers' plan is to recover the cash and then return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me that I thought lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents are out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. As Grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? How will you pay for your passage now? I can earn it back again easily enough, and since I have tamed my fear of the Arxadora, there's no need to rush. I'll take my time and explore all the wonders this island has to offer. Thank you for staying at my side this long, but I think I'll continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, have you any new tasks available? Ah, my dear Ogul, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like. There you go, Cathvel. I hadn't forgotten your half of the reward. Yeah, give me that money. Dude, we're getting rich. 1,000 gil? 1,000? I'm a millionaire. Nice, we finished this whole little questline thing. I'm gonna guess that we'll run into them on the road further down the line. Alright, let's continue with the main story. We need to go all the way to this aetheryte over here. Go shark. Dude, this map is so cool. There's no one here because it's like old content. This came out 4 years ago. But yeah, this map's super cool. Some of my favorite things with FF14 is when you get to like a new area and you get to just explore it. Like, look how cool this is. Looks fucking awesome. We'll be flying around in no time, having a look around. I'm gonna go straight to the west so that I can unlock the map here. Get rid of this fog of war. There we go. We need to do this bottom corner. We'll do that later. We have to swim there, probably. Oh no. I hit a dead end. Let me up. I gotta walk all the way around. Oh, game, please. I'm gonna go this way. Oh no. Well. Should have followed the path. Don't spend all in one place. Love the daytime music here. Yeah, my favorite music in the game, like not necessarily my favorite, but like the one that really stood out to me is actually in Stormblood. It's called like Song of the Father or something like that, and it plays in, I want to say Yankshire. I'm not sure. But yeah, the music here is absolute bop. Do we go under or over? Let's go under. This feels right. It's like an entryway. Gonna give me a aetheryte? There we go. There you are. Everyone's dead! Alright, before I help you, let me attune to this aetheryte. I'm just gonna walk past these dead bodies, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Attune. Nice. Alright, now we can help the dead people. No, he has glasses. Oh, she's alive. Never mind.
What happened here?
Party and yeah.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Red eyes? Evil? Evil? Huh?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
He's sus.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh no, this is sus as shit.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Were they actually just asleep on the floor? What is happening?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Her eyes don't look right, or are they supposed to look like that?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Sus.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
They were literally just sleeping on the
As you may
floor.
have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
They were just sleeping on the floor. I can't get over this. They were just laid on the dirt, just like asleep, just chilling. How weird. And we're just supposed to accept that that was just like fine, you know? Whoa, look at this guy with his wings. Spicy. She mentioned Varshan. I don't know who that is yet, though. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist with us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Cathfell is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your Blessing of Light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. Hey, Dolphau. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after some preparations. What are you up to, Dolphau? You winning, son? Are you boinging? Are you boinging in real life? I don't trust this Varshan. Oh, this is Varshan. This kid. I do not trust this kid at all. Do not trust. They're going to transform into some demonic being. Should go south up the hill, right? Is this a fake door? That's totally a fake door. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Oh, it talks. Commencing etheric exposure test. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure test. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Following. Certain duties require you to follow them. Yeah, I get the idea. Go, drunken Deeper. Look at him go. He's crazy. Readying ether, please stand back. Do I actually have to stand up back? Ready to discharge. Test subjects. Do this. Warning, discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. You're always boinging? Just 24/7? Damn. That's some fucking virility, dude. You shot by ether, but suffer no effect. Subject stomach and bowel integrity is holding. How's it going? Just walking in circles. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effect. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Follow for one final discharge. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect me and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Oh yeah, this is the girl that guy had a crush on. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we've exhausted our stores. We need spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. We'd go and harvest some, but with the recent spate of kidnappings, we don't want to travel alone. Will you not come to my escort? Yep, sure. Let's do it. Boinging like a drunken deeper. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. Go carbuncle. I do wish I could make it a little less bright, the carbuncle. It is quite shiny. It's a bit blinding. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Gasp! Look out! Oh my god. Target found! I'm gonna dance these guys to death. Oh, that's a new one. That's the new thing we unlocked at level 82, right? Kill. There's a guy here gathering. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. I hope you're alright. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Hey. Full Petal Alchemist. The name of this goddamn fate is Full Petal Alchemist. Goddamn. I like this mob design, the Pisaka, they look cool. Very Aztec theme, like Aztec-inspired theme, I think, maybe. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who followed in her, well, you know, they came to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you could be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Indian accent?
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Van Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
He's crazy. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Let's go. This is a cool little area with the dancing people and the giant peacock. I'm surprised there isn't a sightseeing log thing here. Oh, there is. It's right there. I can't get to it till I can fly, though. There's no way we're going to be able to climb up there. We need to unlock flying. Soon TM. Whoop. Look at him go. I love how his facial expression, he's like struggling to carry me. It's so funny. I love this mount. Tried to give that guy a slow turn for comedic effect. He just kind of ran off though. Look at his little legs go. How do they even support his body? They're like two little sticks. Dude is struggling. He's fighting for his life. This mount is so good. I don't remember how I got this one. This guy is still here. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. He is so evil, dude. I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. And I can throw him pretty fucking far. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure. Justinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gall? In case you're not familiar, Giant's Gall is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant's Gall Grounds, isn't far from here, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Let's do it. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zayuha. They knew her? I hardly knew her. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Is that a new mount? A hamsa? This chocobo with like cakes on its back. Alright, the quest is over that way, but we have a new plus quest. Let's have a look. Where is it? Jalamuk. Are you going to give us an ethereal current, my dude? You are. We have to do it. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find and fetch her for me? Leave it to me. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her. She's a Hyo with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed the chance to meet an adventurer aiding the students of Baldessian. This guy's name is Honest Alchemist. So funny. Here are the Hamsa. This creature looks familiar. It's because they are close kin to your Eolzian dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make first the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird will take the lead if yours follows. Oh, let's do this in a second. I want to do this Ether Current quest first. It's going to automatically travel us to the next area, I think. So let's do this one first. We're making this guy carry us back up the hill. Do it. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, I've really been out that long? I should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? I'll inspect the walls. Could you make sure the stage is in order? I'm playing a dancer. We could dance on this stage, dude. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Oh my god, a small hole. It's over, dude. Any problems? The floor and the paint, I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? That's me. You are? And here I was delegated to meet you menial... And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. This is the woman that taught us to be a dancer, from the dancer storyline. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances, and maybe I still can, not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. I like how they tie in the different NPCs to the different stories and stuff. It's cool. Makes the world feel alive, you know? Like, you could do this quest having never leveled Dancer. You wouldn't know who Mistress Nashmira was. You'd have no idea. But she'd still say that, you know? And then maybe later on you'd see her and you'd be like, oh my god, she was mentioned earlier. I learned last night that there's this this menu here which shows you all the daily and weekly cooldown timers. So you don't have to track them yourself, it's all just on this menu. So it's kind of cool. And they reset at 4 PM local time, so they literally just reset all the dailies and stuff. We have 12 allowances on custom deliveries. We should do those. I'll probably do crafting deliveries, get some crafting scripts. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here is a token of our thanks. Alright, nice. We got an ether current. Let's go. Give me that. I think we're on 2 out of 9. You are ready, then let us depart. Yep. Oh my god, this mount animation. Let us be off. If you've ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, they do. Look at this. It's just like so close. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga. This sword legend holds... The sword legend holds was wielded by Mansuya against the Murga before it was cast down at the conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small island. Discovered a new location. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Vashan, on an errand for the satrap? I am His Excellency bade me to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over. I wonder how this fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever that may be now, I'm certain he is well. Nah, there's something sus happening here. Is this guy the satrap? Or what? Like, what's happening? Like, all these people... Like, they're disappearing. And they're in foreign lands now. Yeah, like, okay. Don't trust that. As for myself, I assure you that all I do for my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hainish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Cathfell of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad of any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Whoa. Okay. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Solotheroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? We don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone else with them? That's madness. Yeah, no, yeah, they're kind of crazy. You can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came into force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower. To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence in this distant, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to the corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? I kind of want to go over there and have a look. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream died up when the trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Ride the hamster to the giant skull grounds. He said just follow the road east. Go Dodo. No sooner do you arrive at your destination that the hamster dashes off. Right, bye hamster. Rude, dude just ran away. Zaynuha. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zaynuha. Is there something you require? Giant skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. It's the least we can do to provide them with materials they need. Here you are, the sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh, there's a triple triad game here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this triple triad game, dude. This is what happens when you're exploring new areas. No one can be angry with me if it's only a short break. Let's play one round. Let's try and win this new card. Oh yeah, triple triad time, baby. This is actually why I get the expansions. It's just to play triple triad. I don't have a good card in this deck for bottom left, so this is the perfect spot for him to put the card. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-bum. Get wrecked, dude. We're going to keep fighting until we get the card drop. He has one card to drop us. FF8 music? Yeah, Arana. Well, this triple triad version of the game is based on the FF8 version, right? It's like basically identical. The rules are very similar. Let's try this. Yeah. There we go. He dropped the Pisaka card. Well, that didn't go to plan, which is the story of my life, come to think of it. Jesus Christ. Pisaka card added to the list. Page 11. It's this guy. A vicious Thavnarian scalekin with plating as strong as steel, claws as sharp as swords, and a tongue as long as a lacerating as a whip. Its savagery is such that it rarely hesitates to attack even armed travelers. Little wonder then that local legend cast it as a fierce demon. Alright, let me go on the... I have a Triple Triad website to track all of the cards I've collected. I'm just going to tick this one off real quick, since we've got it. It's number 314. Boom. Ticked off. Easy. Wasn't expecting to get a triple triad card, but if it's here, I'm not gonna leave it be. I'll take that. Yoink. Alright, we need to go back to this area. Let me just walk this way and unlock the map here. We may as well tick off the map as we're going. Like the map here is already done. Why does it look like there's going to be a jumping puzzle here or something? Dude, they cut that out so perfectly squarely. Alright, let's unlock this section of the map here. we go. I don't know if I can unlock this section here, because it looks like it's around a bunch of mountains. But we'll see. Yeah, we can just go down here. There we go. That's this whole section of the map unlocked. People are actually doing this fate. Huh. Why are there so many people? I wonder if it was a special one. Probably need to do it to unlock something. There's something chill about not having flying unlocked in an area yet, and you have to actually drive around. Welcome back. Do you have the giant skull? I do. Such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing me these. We now have everything we need to make our prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
He said orgy. Nice.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
I looked away for a millisecond. What did she chase after?
What is it? What did you see?
Yeah, tell me too. I missed it. I literally glanced away for a second.
Van Daniel.
Van Daniel?
Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This
is the one.
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Can do.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Van Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
This way? This way? We'll go this way. Damn, that walrus called Volrus. Looks creepy, dude. So big. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself first. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessings are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling the tower. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
These things summon primals. They probably shouldn't go too close.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
Uh-oh.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself
She gonna
to be
die.
everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus
The
on
ominous
production.
door open behind
Once we've
her.
equipped
Come
and
on.
returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Ah, there you go. Let me walk up to this evil tower with its door open to pitch blackness and stand with my back to it. Like, come on.
Oh, there we go! Oh, there we go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Backstory time?
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Dun, dun.
At your service.
Oh my god.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
Is that the new Albion character? No, this is FF14.
Fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Way up to Nordlander.
The fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
I didn't see your comment about Outland's linear card game. I completely missed that. Yeah, I did make a suggestion in the suggestions chat that they should add one. Especially since they already have collectible cards. Like, just add some game mechanics.
The Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Well. Ah, you're returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? She'd been kidnapped. Mansuya preserved, just when we succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Go car! I assume I have to go around here. I might not need to. I might be able to go this way, but if I go that way and it's a dead end, I'll just go this way. Oh, there's a, I could have just teleported. I could have just teleported. I forgot. There's so many exclamation points on top of this thing on the map. I missed that there's a teleporter right there. Will this fall kill me? Probably. You can die from fall damage. Oh, it nearly killed me. Nice. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? It was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you're right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. The Satrap of Radat-san. Are we going to meet the Satrap? First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Goddamn right. Because I'm the main character, baby. Oh, Nidana! Sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales that she and those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radat's Han for an audience with His Excellency? Goddamn right. Let's meet this guy. What do you think? Is the satrap going to be evil or good? He's a person in power, so let's be real. He's probably evil. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Alright, where are we going? Dude, all the way over there? My god. Let's go. Go Rathalos. Fly, dude, fly. Use those wings. Do it. Luck, enjoy your luck, parsnip. See you later, enjoy. Dude, it's so sunny. This map looks really good in the sunshine. Really bright and vibrant. No, go away, buddy. We could probably drop down there without dying, but we won't be able to get back up. This thing is called a jammal, and it looks like a camel, and it's called a jammal. Nice. This giant elephant thing, dude. Looks so cool. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
It just says His Excellency.
Allow
It's
me
so
to
funny.
introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit. I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Estinian calling him out.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian.
Leather Daddy?
But you are known to me.
It's a dragon.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh my god.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Lots of inbreeding with dragons, considering how messed up the jaws are. I think they also have very unique designs. I don't think they're actually supposed to be messed up or anything.
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Oh, so he's basically the dragon.
Ah, that would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radzat Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, Should it lay within our power to dispel its wicked influence, yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
All right.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Nice. Alright, so I guess we're done on this map for now. There's still half of it we haven't explored, though. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Of course I've done that, my dude. Can I come in here now? Nah, this is like blocked. Let's see if we can explore this map a little bit. We can definitely drop down there without dying, right? Or is there an invisible wall here? Oh, there's an invisible wall to stop us looking around the rest of the map. Interesting. So I guess we can only do this for now, and then we'll come back later. I'm still going to try and jump down from other spots, though. Yeah, it literally won't let us. So I guess all of this is blocked off for now. I mean, these over here are level 85 fates. So this must be, we must come back here quite a lot later. I think we've done everything here then. Let's go back to Sharlayan. We could unlock this. In fact, let's do that. Just want to unlock this bottom corner of the map. Thank you. not going to bother doing any fishing in these regions. I could probably fish here, but I want to save it for later when we actually... I'll properly clear it out later when we have the whole map unlocked and stuff, and we can fly around. I assume we can go underwater here. Dude, her form is insane. There we go. Discover the bottom corner. There's some kind of building here. Let's see if we can get onto it. I doubt we can. Looks like we might need to fly here. It's called Janan Aman Dappa. Jaman Dappa. Alright, that's a word. Yeah, there's no way to get onto this. There is an island over here, though. Kind of want to see. I wonder if it's off the edge of the map or not. Let's check this island. Oh, yeah, invisible wall. Alright, let's... we can teleport while in the water, so that's nice. Let's go back to Charlian. Ugh, cold. Alright, let's go tick this off. Since I was getting used to balmy Thavner, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright, so we finished their questline. Now we have to do the questline with, what they called, Kryl and that lot. Investigating Charlian. And then we should be able to go back to Thavner and do that raid, probably. Do you think there's a jumping puzzle to get to the top of this statue or something? Probably. Alright, well, while we wait for this, I'm gonna BRB. I need to stretch my legs and stuff. Hey, Lizard. Are you winning, son? Alright, I think I'll continue with the Sharlayan quest in a second. I want to go and do the Heavensward Beast Tribes. Because they reset at 4 PM, which was an hour ago. What's the pet? Like, what is it? I already have everything in the game, dude. Is it a bear? Did you get me a bear? Is it a polar bear? Dude, give me a polar bear, dude. Oh, this guy has the world-class troller title. Oh no, she's hot. This is a fishing title. World-class trawler. You get it from doing ocean fishing. It's one of the more difficult ones to get. That's why it stood out to me. Wait, why am I accepting these on Dancer? I'm a fucking idiot. I should be accepting them on Dragoon. Now I have to do one of them on Dragoon and the other two on Dancer. Wasting XP for no reason. So stupid. Oh man, I have to fly to the other side of the map again. Let's go. You found a good grizzly if I want it. Maybe. Maybe I want that grizzly. I want to try the 5 bear menagerie thing that you suggested. We can give it a go. I forget what I'm currently working on. Bloodhounds. When I finish the Bloodhounds, maybe I can... Well, I need to catch all the bears. That's going to be kind of a pain in the butt. I want good ones. If we're only going to use one of each, I want them all to be good. Is that one done? Where are these dudes? That was loud. Hey, Denevi. You sent a slight shudder through my body as I was like, what the hell? Dude, there's so many crumbs on my desk. I need to give it a good clean. Oh, this guy's actually going to attack me. Rude. I killed him in one hit. Nice. Alright, the last one we're doing with the proper class. You know the TV licensing jerks? I've heard of them. Doing good here, yeah? We've been playing through End Walker. We've played through like the first little section of End Walker. I'm going to go back and continue with it in a bit. I just wanted to do my Beast Tribe stuff for the day. We need to continue with the Beast Tribe stuff to unlock some of the Triple Triad cards. I'm trying to collect all the Triple Triad cards, so I don't want to miss doing them. They're like time gated, so it's kind of a pain in the butt. You finally got pissed off with them and wrote a formal complaint. Yeah, they certainly do harass. They're not... The TV licensing people are assholes for anyone that's in the UK. For anyone that's not in the UK you need a TV license to watch TV. You need to have a... You got a license for that! And... You only need it to watch very specific channels, and realistically, no one watches TV anymore anyway. Everyone watches, you know, Netflix and stuff, which doesn't count towards needing, like, a TV license. But they still send you, like, really aggressive letters. Like, that's, like, super aggressive. They send you these letters that are like, if you don't do this, we're gonna come and we're gonna get you. And it's like, holy shit. And it's, like, from the government, you know what I mean? It's, like, horrible. And, you know, you don't even have, like, a TV in the house, and they're, like, sending you these fucking letters. Nobody who doesn't predate dinosaurs needs them, yeah. They're gonna get rid of it at some point, but it's fucking disgusting the way that they do it, and yeah. I don't blame you for sending that email. I've filed, like, with them multiple times that I do not have a TV and I do not need them to be sending me these letters. You have to, like, it says in their letter, like, don't, you know, if you send us confirmation that you don't need a TV license, then we'll stop sending you letters. And you do it, you fill out all these forms, and they still send you letters, and it's like, fuck off. It's so annoying. Alright, how's our thing doing? We're on 300 out of 1,320. We're pretty close with the VAF. I don't think we'll finish the VAF today. Even though we're quite close to tier 7. They put bold capital letters. If you don't respond, we'll send a person. They can send a person all they like. They can send a person. Good for them. They can't legally enter your house. And they can't do anything. All they can do is ask you questions like, do you need a TV license? And then you just say no, and they go, oh, okay then. And then they leave. That's it. That's all they do. Okay. Hmm. I think I'll just teleport here. Yeah, it's pretty gross. I just ignore them. But they are abusing people. That is literally why they send these aggressive emails. They're just abusing people. It's kind of crazy to see that kind of behavior from your government, you know what I mean? It makes me feel kind of gross. No, the dragon corpse. Oh, we are very scared, click, click. This place is so scary. We were sent to steal eggs, to steal only eggs, but we're surrounded by such hideous beasts and don't know how to fight. A fleshling, what is it doing here? You have come to help us? Oh, thank you. Can you help steal dinosaur eggs? Sure. Gonna steal your eggs? We're gonna do about it. Tyrannosaurs. Yoink. I have to actually walk this back? Dude, this is like literally Monster Hunter. Okay. Wait, where is this dude? Down? Thought it was up high. Probably quicker to teleport here. There should be another one here. There it is. Karim. Accidentally aggroed this goddamn thing. Okay, nice. I don't think this will unlock the next quest, but it might. It's either going to unlock it or we're going to be real close and we'll get it tomorrow. We're either going to hit tier 7 Bath today or not. I mean, those are basically the two options, but we're super close. Let's see. I'm not sure if tier 7 is when we unlock the Triple Triad card that we're after, but if it's tier 7, then we might get it right now. We'll see. No. We might even be 2 days off. We're getting 210 per day. Now we should get it tomorrow. We should get tier 7. Alright, let's go do the Mughals. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay. Speak with malingering Moogle. Where is he? Lap the Moogle. My god. How could you slap me, Kupo? Moogle Mollifier. High quality. Easy. Alright, nice. We'll do the dwarf quests as well. Trying to unlock that tank mount. Do 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 do. Okay. Heat resistant component. Whoa, okay. I don't know why I bothered increasing the quality, it doesn't need good quality. Okay. That was actually... I should put F into that. Where am I delivering this? Near the bridge. Oh, all the way over there, Jesus. Bespoke barter item. High quality. Dude, am I even going to be able to get this up to max? Bruh. Bruh, no way. 50% chance to succeed and it fails 4 times in a row. Are you joking me? Dude, I don't even think we can finish this anymore. Yeah. What the odds, dude? Yeah, it just kept failing. 50% chance to fail, or 50% chance to succeed, and it failed 4 times in a row. Absolutely insane. What RNG, like, come on. Reduce loss of durability by 50% for the next 8 steps. 8 steps of 50%, it's gonna be 5 times 8 is 40, this is 30, yeah, so that is better. Bruh. How am I supposed to do this? I don't think this is even possible. I can't restore the durability. I literally can't finish it. It's not possible. What the hell? It's like it's given me something to craft that I literally cannot craft. There's just no way I can make this. It's probably because I'm using a tool that's way too low a level. Yeah, let's upgrade our armor and stuff to level 70. We're using level 60 stuff. Yeah. Let's, go... Where do I hand these in? Yeah. We're gonna buy some more crafting gear for this guy. Wait. Don't I already have some? Surely. I don't. What level am I? 70. I need to be level 71 to use the. Are you joking? How many poetics do I have? 909. Level 70 is the end of Stormblood, so if we go to Ralga's Reach. Dude, this is kind of fucking me over. It's not here. Surely I can buy some here, some Disciple of the Hand gear. $60, although 70. Yeah, let's buy this stuff. Alright, there we go. Does he sell accessories too? I can probably get the accessories from the Tombstone Exchange. Do you get them for scripts? Oh, whatever. We should be able to do it now. We upgraded our gear quite substantially. I didn't realize we were wearing such old armor and weapons and stuff. Now I've upgraded it to level 70. Our earrings and stuff are still messed up though, our accessories. They're still super old and bad. But I can't figure out where to buy them from. So whatever. Alright, let's try one more time. This calculations page is quite useful. Burgots is gonna do 898. Is it blue because it's gonna max this out? No, it's not going to. 24 plus 88, 80, 112. We can't quite do this and this. We can do this though. Then we basically just pray. Okay. Is careful synthesis gonna finish it? 181. Yes. Jesus, that was actually hard. Might help if we had maxed out gear instead of just wearing random stuff. Let's go to... I want to unlock level 70 endgame crafting stuff just to help out with this, but I'm not sure where to buy it. Apparently it's not a Ralga's Reach. Or I didn't, maybe I just missed it. It might be there, I guess. But yeah, our earrings and our necklace and our bracelet are like level 30 through 40. They're really, really bad. I've obviously bought them before because I have these two rings, which are, you know. So I must have bought these from somewhere. Let me just Google it. Why am I fucking around? Just Google it. Where to buy level 70 and yeah, 4 stones. Heralga's Reach. I knew it. I just couldn't find the NPC, I guess. Oh, you have to exchange crafter scripts. Let's see. She's at 9.6, 11.6. Fairly certain she should be over here. She's not. Wait, I spoke to this NPC. It's this girl. I spoke to her. What did I miss? I'm not convinced this is correct. Maybe I need to talk to Rowena representative. I don't even see where that NPC is. This is so annoying. This game has too many NPCs. Too many things spread around. It's like impossible to find anything in the old content. He's tamed a bog gear, it's almost insane, but sadly not. Well, sounds like pretty much any other tameable then. But like suboptimal, you know, pets that are really hard to tame are, you know, kind of worth it still. Alright, here's the level 70 stuff. You need to use scripts, which means I need to do my other daily stuff that I was planning to do anyway, so that's fine. The crafting stuff at the Foundation. That's pretty bad. Like, it's fine. I mean, at least you have a bog gear, you know what I mean? They're a pain in the butt to tame. I don't remember if I have one or not. I think I might do. Special event Fate joined? Wait, what? What's happening? It's only going for another 9 seconds. Well, I guess I missed it. GG. Alright, we need to craft medical supplies. How do I craft those? Oh, it's level 72. It might be hard to craft. Medical supply component. Well, where the hell do I get that? Gotta get them from Diana. At 9.9, 8.5. Wait, she's right here. Medical supply component. Looks like there's another fate. Maybe I should just take part in this while I'm here. What do we do? Talk to this guy? No, you have to deliver stuff to him. Where do I get the cannon from? Alright, well, I'm confused. Oh, it's on my hotbar here. think you get special rewards for doing this, right? Because it's like a fate, it's like a special event thing. Alright, we've got 3 points. I don't think I can do any more because it's ending. We got some Sky Builder scripts and a Fate present. What does the Fate present have in it? Peace Lover Attire Coffer. Containing a complete set of Peace Lover attire. I'm not sure what that is. I guess I got a full outfit. Hopefully it's not one I've already got, I don't know. Boots, trousers, gloves, chest, hat. Oh look. We're gonna need to cast glamour on all this, aren't we? What do we do here? Open present boxes to find the lucky toy and deliver it to Perky Pig. Wonder if there's a maximum amount of points I can get. These other guys seem to stop after they've done so many. There's probably a maximum amount that's like optimal, and then at that point there's no point doing more. I'm on 5. I'm guessing this this Fate, this Ishgardian Restoration thing, there's a way to look up when it's going to start, right? I just happened to come while it's on. I didn't know it was on. With these Skybuilder scripts, we can unlock the... We're missing a triple triad card from here, so we need to get X number of Skybuilder scripts to unlock it. Damn, we got 2 presents and 100 scripts. I'm sure there's going to be a list of stuff you can get from these. Fate token. And a fate token. I have a ton of these fate tokens already. I think the fate tokens you can spend at the vendor. I think actually getting that outfit was maybe like a huge drop. And you usually just get fate tokens. Maybe we got super lucky. We'll head to a inn room and stick it in the glamour chest and see what's going on with that. What it looks like. Distribute presents according to mascots. Instructions. How do these guys know where to take? I'm just following them. I don't know where to take these things. She has a cookie? How does she have the cookie emote? She got the cookie. Dude, I need more emotes on my emote bar. She has the giant one? I don't have this one. I thought I did. But I guess I don't. I remember using these glow sticks at some point. Maybe it was for a quest or something. We both did the exact same emote at the exact same time. Is there a hug emote? There is. So funny. Is that the end of the celebration? I'm gonna go do my custom deliveries. That was kind of cool. We need to craft these medical supplies. I don't remember. We need to make them as high quality as possible, right? We could use woodworking to craft them. Our woodworker is a much higher level. So we want them up in the green bar here for the collectability. Okay, not bad. Let's use Waste Knot and Great Strides and this and this. And this. 1. We need to make 5. Nice. This is why I love the crafting in this game. There's actually like an actual mini game with like loads of skills and stuff. You have to actually put effort in. Alright, that should be all of them. I'm gonna hand them in on the goldsmith though, so I want to get goldsmith XP. I should be able to hand these in with the goldsmith, should be fine. I think we ranked him up, so it's giving us a cutscenes. So taking the contributions into account, how long will the supplies last? If we add that to what we already have, that should give us 3 weeks. Correct again, your numbers have improved in leaps and bounds. Thanks to your lessons, you make it easy and fun to learn. I don't remember this guy's story, we're already halfway through it. I've learned how to dress a wound as well, Morillette taught me. Meili is truly a fast learner. It doubtless stems from her fervent desire to help others. While I do not want to for the self-same desire, the old hound that I am, 'tis all I can do to keep up. Do we pick one or do we get all three? Satisfaction up. Charlemont, level 3. I'm not sure what we get for that, but yeah. There's still so much work to be done if he is to atone for past negligence and provide a shining example for the future of Ishgard. To that end, he has a new favor to ask of you. I took the liberty of inspecting our inventory, and I'm pleased to say that all is in good order, that the two of you are doing a fine job of managing the medical supplies. Heh. That's because Charlemagne's been teaching me my numbers. I certainly see you teaching Melier often of late. A more zealous tutor one would be hard-pressed to find. One might say it's a force of habit. I have a nephew, you see, a boy of an age... the same age. With my brother passed and firstborn lost, I took him under my wing as my successor, teaching him such knowledge as he needs to one day lead our knights in battle. Yet now that the Dragonsong War has ended, we must dedicate ourselves to not taking life, but for the bettering of it. Not all of the countrymen have embraced change, and as a father figure to my nephew, I felt that I need to practice what I preach. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to skip this cutscene, I'm going to be honest. Satisfaction guaranteed. The custom deliveries list for Charlemagne has been updated. Oh no, does that mean that these things that we delivered are now useless? Ah, crap. He doesn't want these things that we made anymore. He wants these now. It's kind of annoying. We just make rehabilitation aids. We can still hand in 3. I guess we just toss these then. Rehabilitation aid. So that, yeah, should be all of those. Switch to Goldsmith. Thanks for bringing us so much. Indeed, it's no small part due to your contributions that we budding aides are able to discharge our duties. We're grateful. Wow. I just wanted the scripts, dude. Give me those. Right, there's a script exchange over here. I'm not sure which of these recipes I already own. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think you can consume them unless you're a certain level. Like I have Carpenter 4, Carpenter 5, Carpenter 6, Carpenter 7, but I bet... Do I have Carpenter 8? I do, but Carpenter 9 I bet I don't. Yeah, I don't. So I think you have to be level 90 to consume that. Because I'm level 80 Carpenter. But my Goldsmith just hit level 70 the other day. So I shouldn't have level 7 Goldsmith, but I do. Interesting. So I'm confused by that. Master Recipes 2. You can buy materials. But where is the exchange for the armor sets? Here. So I want earrings, necklace, and bracelet. Do they sell those? They do. Bracelet, necklace, earring. We could buy the tools as well. I don't know if it's worth it though, because we're going to need to upgrade to level 80 at some point. And we can just buy the level 71, 72, 73 stuff from the dwarves. And we'll just keep the level 70. Yeah, let's do it that way. I'd rather keep the scripts. I already have all the level 71 crafting stuff right here. There you go. That's going to shoot up our... Now we should be able to do those crafting dwarf ones way easier next time. We've like stacked up our stuff. We have 6 more things to hand in. We need to do the one at... what's the name? Idleshire? There was that golden pig dude. Now the question is, do we do crafting or gathering? I think I do crafting, because I need to buy all of those books. There's like a ton of them. We should also be able to get a new book from Zalo. Yeah, there's so many people here. We can definitely get a new book from Chloe. Alright. Alright, what are you after today? Ishgardian Culinary Essentials. Where do I buy the stuff I need to make that? probably over here somewhere. I reckon it's this girl. It's not. Damn it. Scrap Salvager. It was the one NPC I didn't talk to, because it didn't sound like it would be her. Culinary materials. I haven't done this collectibles stuff yet either. You can get scripts from this. I'm not sure how this works. Like, is there a limited number you can do? It doesn't say. Maybe I'll craft one of these and just see what she says when I try to hand it in. Give me some hint. Was it culinary materials he needed? Shit, what did I need to give him again? I don't remember. Guardian culinary essentials. We're currently what? Goldsmith? Oh, it takes 2 to craft 1, so we actually needed to buy 12 of these. Whoops. Well, let's make these 3 and hand them in and we'll see. Okay, we might not need to make 6 because it looks like he's going to rank up pretty easily. Yeah, in fact, making 3 is probably going to fully rank him up. This is kind of perfect. You'll be pleased to hear that the Asgardian dishes have proved tremendously popular with the regular patrons. They're so impressed, in fact, they all go off promising to spread the word little by little. We're regaining the custom we once enjoyed. Thank you for your patronage. We look forward to your next visit. Nice. You really are a natural at this, but don't you think it's about time you shed that outfit? There's no guarantee that the pursuers won't return. Besides, I quite enjoy dressing like Master Adkirag. It should have been me. Mistress Mapopo, I've been meaning to ask, how long have you been working at the hard place? How long? Why, only as long as it's existed. I used to be a treasure hunter, but one day I ran afoul of a terrible fiend. It would have made a meal of me had the chief not chanced to be nearby. I'll never forget the sight of him standing over the creature's bloody corpse. Anyway, the chief saved my life and I've been at his side ever since. Oh my, to think Master Adkirag is a skilled warrior as well. 'Twas not for naught, I was favoured to become Khan of the largest tribe of the steppe. Next to my brilliance, the self-proclaimed sun would appear as a pallid candle.
Wow.
Khan, the largest tribe on the steppe. Wow, pay me no mind, 'twas but idle musing, nothing more. So he's from Stormblood, right? You always do that, Chief. If you don't want to talk about something, you shouldn't bring up the subject. Enough talk, everyone. Return to your duties. Nice. I was wondering if you'd come by again. I have a proposal to run by you and the chief. After Melody came to us, I found I had a little more spare time, so I started learning some alchemy from the goblins, and you've gotten so far as being able to make a simple distiller. That gave me an idea. What if we were to make a house spirit to serve our patrons? The hard place's very own alcohol. Nice. Once again, we must rely on your help. Can you procure the items we need to make the thing? Yes, easy. Okay, what does he want now? Fermented juice. Brewing vat materials, probably. Let's have a look. Fermented juice. Juice fermenting supplies. We're gonna need 6. This guy's cooking. Nice. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. Ah, shit. Not quite what I wanted to do. Hopefully we can still finish the thing. Alright, level 72 goldsmith. Many thanks for the deliveries. Truly you are skilled at what you do. Alright, I think that we've done the maximum amount of donations. I don't fully know what all of these are, like the domain enclave reconstruction. I think that reconstruction, I think that's Stormblood something. I think I maybe finished that though, I'm not sure. Did she bring back a minion? Yeah, so I have a bunch of these master books already. I don't know where I got these, and I have them just stored here because I don't think I can eat them yet, that's why they're here. I should really be carrying these around with me. She did bring back a minion. I guess I got a rare drop. Nice. Alright, let's toss these dark matters. Let's consume this taper minion. That one's kind of cool. Okay, we have some materia. We can probably meld into what we're wearing. Okay, I want to try this thing, the collectible appraisal. I'm not sure how you do this. It looks like you can just get things. So she wants the... We're level 72. She wants the rarefied stone gold. This gives us more XP though. The rarefied stone gold orrery. So if I just look up... Rarefied stone orrery. And then I just need to get these things to craft one for her, right? Where's the market board? Is there no market board here? Are you serious? There has to be. There isn't one. Huh. What's the easiest way to get these materials then? So we want 2 stone gold ingots. Damn, these are expensive, what the hell? One enchanted true gold ink. I'm not sure if there's an easier way to get these. I just want 1. Let's just buy these 5. Electrum ingot. Alright, and then we can synthesize this. Oh no. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, and then if we go back to Idleshire... I'm not sure if I can hand in more than one of these or what. I'm just going to craft one, hand it in, and see what happens. It doesn't really give you any information. It just says, hand this in. And you get a ton of XP and scripts and stuff. Alright, rarefied stone gold orrery. Trade. Well, and that's it. We just did it. It just does it for free. There's like no limit or anything. What the hell? So I can just do this like all day just to like max my levels out and get loads of scripts. This is free, dude. Insane. As long as you can get the items that you need. Yeah, this is like free XP. And free scripts. We have 1,600 crafting scripts now. So let's see what we can buy. I'd like to buy all the master recipes, but I can't consume them yet, so it's kind of, you know. Like if I have goldsmith level 7. Let's see what happens if I buy goldsmith level 8. Can I eat this? I can. Can I eat level 10? Or level 9? Oh, it costs 300? Damn. Why is that one so expensive? And then carpenter, we have level 8. Then master recipes too. These all cost 400, and then the latest ones cost like 1,200. It's kind of crazy. Soul of the Crafter. I'm not sure what you need this for. The faces we wear, under rim glasses. This is a cosmetic. They look okay. It's just a pair of glasses, basically. And then these are all materials, which I'm guessing you can use to craft. Crafters script tokens. What are these for? Okay, I'm not so sure. Gatherers script tokens. You just use them to buy crafting resources. Okay. So I can get a bunch of gathering scripts by just catching these fish and then handing them in and get a shit ton of XP as well. And then... Carpenter is level 80. So we can buy the level 80 carpenter stuff with these scripts. How much is that going to cost? Not too much, actually. Okay, so now that should upgrade literally everything, yeah. There you go, full level 80. I need a crafting glamour set. Okay, nice. The only thing I'm concerned about is buying all these armor sets is, my inventory is so stacked with crap. Thanks. I have been brought apple. I will eat it. Wait, what? Okay. I also want to go back to an inn room, and we got this, like, entire drip set drop from that Ishgardian Fate, so... Okay. I'm gonna put all this peace lover stuff into the glamour dresser. That should be all of it. And let's see what it looks like if we make a glamour plate from it. This is the set that we got. I don't necessarily like the hat. Do they have some right weird things put in here? Fucking frog. I think just no hat is probably the way to go, or the frog head. Oh, that works. I didn't realize you could put stuff from the armoire onto glamour plates. The ribbon looks good too. I think that looks better though. So if we can put something into the armoire, we should do that instead of putting it in here. That's good to know. How much can the armoire take? Looks like it can just take infinite stuff. As long as you can put it in, it'll take it. So I guess if I'm going to toss something, I should just check if it'll fit in the armory first. Which I think a lot of stuff I've thrown away probably could have done. Looks like anything that's in blue. So anything that you buy for tombstones and stuff like that. That's pretty good, actually. We got this as like a fate drop, kind of crazy. I didn't look at what I can spend those fate tokens on either, so I kind of want to check that out. Foundation. We got like a ton of those fate tokens. And scripts, you can probably buy that triple triad card. Here's the fate tokens. We have 10. Yeah, this Peace Lover's attire, which I got literally just straight up as a drop, would have cost us 50 tokens. Pretty lucky. The only other things we can really get are materia. So it looks like we actually have everything, which is kind of cool. Lucky. We have 500 scripts. We can get the Alto card. Nice. Let's grab this. This takes forever to unlock. She's trying to shake my hand. Let's look at that. Card number 288 Alto 7171. It's a pretty okay card, but yeah, to unlock the ability to buy this card, you have to max out Alto's custom deliveries. So you have to deliver to him every week for like 5-6 weeks to unlock this card. It's completely time gated. Luckily I already had it unlocked, I just needed to buy it. But that's that, 288. Let me tick it off. There's a bunch of costumes here you can buy as well for like 3,000 scripts each. Kind of insane. She's feeding my taper. There's like a ton of mounts you can get. And emotes and minions and stuff. This stuff's worth doing. Now that we have the 2 triple triad cards, I think we can just spend them on whatever we want. I don't think there's any more triple triad cards here unless you can get them from the other guy as well. I think you can farm the scripts through this really easily. Let me queue up for the daily frontline. I kind of want to do this. I've nearly maxed out the currency from this. What is this drip? Well, I tried. Can you even kill people in 1v1s in this, in this PvP? Doesn't feel like you can. Looks like our team is actually winning. It's fucking rare. Now that I actually understand PvP, this goes a lot smoother than it used to. A lot smoother. Whoa! I instantly died. What the hell killed me there? Zantetsuken did 61,000 damage. My god. Hey, we won. We got 1,000 wolf marks for winning. That's way more than we usually get. How many wolf marks do we have? 20k. We are maxed out on wolf marks. Let's go to the Wolves Den and let's spend those. At 20k we can I think we can buy a mount. We can buy some crazy drip. I don't know. There's like loads of stuff. Wolfmark exchange. We can get these horns. Catoblepas horns. Interesting. There's like a ton of emotes. Some hairstyles. There's some minions. Magitech Sky Armor mount. Bunch of songs. Some random crafting stuff. What's the Magitech Sky Armor? Let me look that up. See if it looks any good. That looks pretty okay. Might pick that up, maybe. It's a mount. Mounts be mountain. What else? There's some house furnishings. These are kind of whatever. I don't have a house yet. I can get one, I just haven't. Wasn't there a ton of other stuff you could buy? I swear it was more than just this. These are trophy crystal exchanges. We don't have any of those, I don't think. Wolf collar exchange. I don't even know what those are. Commendation crystals. Not sure what those are either. Maybe it is just this guy. There is this guy here. Let's talk to him. I guess it's just this. There's a ton of drip. My god. Yeah, there's a ton of cool looking weapons and shields and stuff. I'll be back in a second. I really need to pee. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna need to look up all these gear sets you can get from doing PvP, because, like, you know, you can obviously see the item in the icon, but it's so tiny. I'm gonna need to, like, look it up on a website and see what these actually look like. But now, let's just look up these horns. Catoblepas. How are you supposed to friggin' type that out? Catoblepas. I just want to see what they look like on a character. I don't think they're going to look that good on a cat girl, because they come out the top of your head, right where, like, your ears are. Yeah, nah. I think I'll just go for the mount for now. Mounts are a pretty safe choice, you know. Boom. That costs us a full inventory of those goddamn marks. Where's the mountain go? Oh, it's not here because we're on a special location. Let me teleport somewhere. There's a leap of faith happening. Let's try it. I don't know this map. I've never done this one. It's a jump puzzle. Minigame thing. But I've never done this map before. I'm keeping an eye out for these little cactus things. They give you extra currency for each one you collect. What? God damn it. Is that gonna take me back to the beginning? Ah, I misclicked and yeeted myself off the thing. Whoops. That guy just yeeted himself, so funny. Wondering if I can jump off down there and then go up that way. Is that the way I came from? We barely made that. I'm trying not to miss any of these cactus things too. I'm not sure where they are. They're also a bit of a pain to pick up. Sometimes you walk straight through them and it doesn't pick it up. Alright, there's that way. Oh, there's a silver. It's makes me nervous. If you fall, you go all the way back to the beginning. It's scary. My hands are actually sweating. Like, it's really spooky. Oh, I'm sweating. My god. This is so tough. Alright, the gold one's over there. This is the end. We can just go straight to the exit, but I want to get that gold. It's worth like 1,000 points. I've never seen this one before. It must have been added later on. Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, oh my god. Do you think I can make it from here? Fuck it. Oh my god, yes. Oh, fuck that. Jesus. That was spicy. Who's this? This isn't a player, this is an NPC. That just stood here. Oh. That was, I'm like, my palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. But yeah, this gold cactus is worth 500. The silver's worth 300, the bronze worth 100. You get 4,000 currency for collecting them all. And 2,000 for leaving. It's tough. It's way harder than it looks. Alright, we need to... With all the logs reset, we need to, like, do these mini-game things and stuff. Let's just teleport to any of the squares and look for some mini-games. There's one. Ah. We need to win 100 points from this. But I keep missing because I'm dumb. Spaghetti. That's me. There we go. The participate in Mahjong ones are back up again. There might actually be people in the Mahjong queue. There are. We do the Master Rose as well. This thing is worth 60,000 MGP. Actually insane. 60,000 you get if you do this. And it's super easy. You just have to buy like one piece of clothing and then wear it. That's it. It's Mahjong in time, baby. We are east-east, cut the north. If anyone doesn't know how to play Mahjong, damn, sucks to be you. You should go watch a tutorial. Cut this off. Third down, first down, second queue. I'm the lowest ranked player on the table. Lol. Oh man, my draw's been bad. Oh, that was a bad cut. Should have cut this one. I was eager to cut the two. Free Shantan. Did she just open canned I'm gonna call reach. This guy's holding my pair of white dragons, I think. Damn. Oh, she had the green dragons? That's so unfortunate. She have green dragon know me? Alright, fair enough. We had Riichi Dora, potentially white dragon. Oh no, we had Riichi Dora. We had, because she canned and revealed our white dragon as the Dora, which I think actually is the reason we didn't win the hand, is because she canned and revealed our white as the Dora. East, north, east. This east wind is spicy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we cut this 3-pin. They could be after a Pinzu flush. They don't look to be in tempi. 3, 4 over 5, 7. We cut the 5, 7. Probably should look to cut this 8-pin. Oh no, they overflew a pin tile. Oh god. Oh no. Now they're probably tempo. Oh Jesus, what do I do? I'm gonna cut this 2-3 shape. I'm not gonna cut any more pins. Sumimasen. Oh, it wasn't even a pin flush? Damn, her river was crazy for that not to be a pin flush. Her river was insane for that not to be a pin flush. Damn. She had no pins in her discards and only, like, other, suits, I guess you'd say. Alright, wait, what? East-West, 6-man. Yishantan. Probably end up with a pair of Southwinds here. Best draw would probably be just like another 7-pin. That's not bad, actually. I'll take that. Now we can wait for the Dora to win. Probably cut a 3 here. Yeah. Two of the 3s are gone. Surprised we haven't hit Tempai yet. There's only there's 1, 2 left. There's the reach. Suma. God damn. She got Toy dragons. She was tanky as well. We're East 4. We've bled points with reach calls. We need to hit directly with a Mangan. Oh, dude. Turn 3 reach. I'm just gonna keep playing as if it's fine, you know? I was hoping to get a Mentamp in here. Get rid of this 9. I don't mind if I come 4th. If I deal in here, I want to try and get 2nd or 1st. Ah, never mind. Unless you got an insane hand, I'm going to come 2nd. Reach Nomi? Okay, yeah. Let's Q again. I wonder if the Masked Rose things are up yet. Someone always posts. Hmm. Hmm. Five, 6, 7. We could get 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 6, got the 9. Just as 8 of bamboo. If we draw the 8 of bamboo, we're laughing. Oh man, we've done 4 honors in a row. Pretty bad. Oh my god. It's all popping off. My 7 is very unsafe here. We got a reach. We are reach, Dara Dara, potentially Peiko, and they dealt in immediately. Never mind. Reach Peen through Dara. Okay. My god, we're like Ishan 10 already. This is an insane hand. I don't think I get a part to achieve me, right? Yeah. Probably should have kept that west, actually. I had a pair. I didn't flag that. Whoops. The Dara. I think I cut the Dara here. I don't need this 2-pin, to be honest. I've got the Dara because I have the outside hand anyway, without the Dara. The Dara would give us 2-hand, because we'd need a pair, obviously, to accept it. But the wait is just too bad. Bad just to wait for the outside hand, I think. There's a reach. We cut a 9-7-8, damn. I reckon she's waiting for a 6-9 is possible. Nah. 3-6. Yeah, 3-6. Damn, Mangan. Dude, my hands in this are insane. I cut the 9 here because, I mean, we're just angling for Tanya at this point, basically. Okay. Damn, the 6 I have to cut to get Ipeko is now in his range. It's not good. Got away with it. YOLO. This 4-pin is too spicy to cut. How close are we to Tempai? We're 1 away. Alright, we cut it, we got away with it. We pushed 2 dangerous tiles at this point. We can cheat a Tempai here. We just have to choose between the 3 and the 7. YOLO. It was a 2-pin. Was he tanky? Yeah, he was on a closed weight. He must have been on a closed weight because it went around so many times. We dropped 3 spicy tiles that round and we got away with them all. Which is lucky. Probably should have cut the 9 here actually instead of the 3. I make a lot of mistakes when I'm playing in FF14 because the tiles look so weird. I'll get used to it. I think I'll cut the 9, we'll simplify this to a pair. Probably should have cut this 9 because it's close to the Dara. Take the bulging shape, it's fine. We have Tanyao. Damn. I really don't want to end up on a Champon weight here for an 8-7. Ah, never mind. 5-8 weight. Should drop the red one as well. Hannah, man. Oh, dude, this guy. What do we need to win? We need 2-1 plus 6-9. 8, 9, we need 9,000 points. We need to hit her with a 5-2, probably. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be coming first here, but we can come second quite easily. If we just win any hand, or she doesn't win, or we don't deal in. I think first is going to be too tough with this hand. Unfortunately, we don't have an easy Yaku here either. We can get Sanshoku, potentially. Dun, dun, dun. Bom, 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 bom. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna put myself in for a turn. This was maybe a mistake. If we see the 4-pin to Chi, we take it. I had too many options for Sanshoku, and then I kind of flubbed it by cutting this one. I mean, I think the one cut was correct, but yeah. But if we do cheat the 4-pin, we can only accept 4-man to win, which is pretty bad. If we start making another shape here, we can cut this. Damn, she cut the 7 into... The red's still alive? Dude, how the red's still alive? You serious? Just probably waiting on a 1-4. 5 red. Oh. I think he cut this after the reach call. Six. No, that's completely unsafe. I think that deal's in. Let's see. Yeah. 6-9. Oh, 3-6. Yeah, because she improved around the 7 right before she called reach. Oh, also it's next to the Dara, which I didn't even think about, but yeah. Alright, nice. I don't think the Master Rose thing is up yet this week. This guy's name is AI Psychosis. What class do I want to take into thingies? I've been trying to get Sage to 80 just to finish the class quests. Oops. I let a tank die, that's my bad. I was too busy pressing my DPS buttons, wasn't looking at their health. I do not remember this this quest. I think this is Stormblood, right? old one. It's like play doll. Oh no! I'm waiting because I want to get this guy's player commendation. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream there because I'm kind of bored. No one's chatting, so yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what I'll play. Who knows? Same time, same place, etc., etc. Bye.